Anything with Gambit, so long as it's the variant the bigots hate. Sounds good. Start the YouTube stream. I think I just pressed it. Yeah, it looks like it's live. Mind melting. Oh, chat, this is fancy. I can issue a warning. You can issue warnings in Twitch chat now. And one of them is just like, checkbox with the rules, send warnings. And the other one you can issue is a custom reason. And I'm gonna send this to someone. Someone tell me what it does. I'm gonna send it to you, Ben. What's it? Is it just send you a DM? It says warning. I'm gonna warn a few of you. Warnings all around. Does it do anything in my... Does it like open a DM between me and then? Don't warn me, I know more than the streamer, man. I sent a few non-mods warnings. Alright, I'm gonna put that back. I don't know what it does, but it's clever. It's clever that they put the rules right in there. I think I'm down to Cloud with some classic discard featuring Gambit. Let's grab this one. I think discard collector stuff is a lot better than the stats imply. Honestly, the stats don't even imply it's bad, really. Living Tribunal's a fine deck, Red. Thank you for the submission. I've been working on Proxima splits, by the way, gamers. We're 1, 2, 3, 4. Working towards our first gold split on her. Oh, let's check the shop, actually. It'll be, Maybe there's some free boosters waiting in here for us. Ooh! A Silver Samurai split!
Infinity.
Tina upgrade.
3D.
Yeah, I think Silver Samurai is a very reasonable Marvel stat card right now. We played Stature Wolf and it had pretty solid stats. There it is. Gold. Gold. Sag. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was our 6th split. we had a deck submission to play a Gambit deck, yeah. I'm just giving the people what they want, okay? Gambit doesn't have a gold variant, so I need to name this viewer deck. The previous Gambit variant I'd been using was a Fool's Gold background. So the booster total is hidden behind our wonderful extra banner here. But I have a giant pile of Gambit boosters, but I just like haven't split the card at all because I have one split on him. I have one singular Gambit split because like it's got some space. You play a Storm deck with the new variant, I certainly can. I like the variant powered deck submissions, that's fun. Alright, let's play some Gambit, huh? Nah, we can play that bet if you want to submit it. It's, what's the word I'm searching for? Deck submissions were last night, so I'm fine to play it. I just didn't want to play it on stream before deck submissions. I felt it was a little bit off enough that I didn't want the other competitors playing negative Gilgamesh. Morbius over here could obviously get us into a little bit of trouble, but sounds good. I'll get you on the list. Oh, that's interesting. I missed that. They must not have... I wonder if that's something that needs to change on second internet or the tracker's end, but it does still have the old variant in the tracker for this. So I think the untapped things was saying a weird person's name, but I believe it was showing my profile. Yeah, those are the decks I was playing yesterday. I don't know why it says checks for the Conquest profile, but that's definitely my profile. Was the Gambit variant bigoted? The artist of this Gambit variant was fired by Marvel a number of years ago because they were embedding swastikas inside of their artwork, is my understanding. No, keep that in mind when you see people getting real mad and acting like it was, Oh gosh, so we're just completely torched then? What a fun Marvel Snap game. It was anti-Semitic, anti-Christian stuff. Now, okay, so then give me specifics. Don't just say anti-Semitic, anti-Christian. What does that entail? What is that? I assumed that meant Nazi symmetry, Nazi symbolism. What was it? It was embedding coded numbers. Okay, there you go. You know, actually, if we're gonna be getting Professor X constantly, I probably don't want Proxima in this deck. Did it queue us into a game and then just not actually show me there? I think I might have canceled queue, but actually been put into a game there. Jump back here in a second and see if it says reconnect, I suppose. So in theory, this archetype is very reasonable against lockout style decks because it has scaling on cheap cards that you deploy early. Alright, so I think it's this. Well, we're gonna put Blade in the Blade Killis. Black Swan Gaming. Oh, I forgot Dracula was gonna pull me in, but that doesn't really matter. I was torn between whether or not I wanted this here or here. Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. Reality Bites. Thanks, Sokovia. Appreciate you. Does this win? This beats a Gilgamesh, yeah? I believe. When Lady Sif discards your Maramasa Sharks, it's the biggest card in your hand. Why not play the last war? Because it gives Collector 2 on the left, which I needed to win there. Yeah, we're never winning the center, and or it gives another point to beat too. I want 3 over here, rather than extra here. Oh, and it's the same here, right? Crushed another B tier deck. That we did, Gibbers. That we did. Swap this Gambit for the fake gold Gambit, since the problematic one is appearing in the deck tracker still. Hey, look, our deck has Modok in it. I hear this deck's a lot better when you draw Modok, Jack. I think there's space for a strong guy in this archetype. Yeah, I think this archetype's a fine strong guy archetype since they changed him to 1 card. He's all right in like the Dakin slot.
Breaking news.
Darkness, my old friend. Our goal is to get a grower into every lane, so that way they don't have a clean Professor X path. Although I suppose Mojo World complicates the issue. This works how I want, right? We bin this, and then we bin Cannonball. Rocket bud. Do 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 do. I play this left because that's where they're most likely to Professor X, I think. Bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him here. Make sure we leave space over here to get cannonballed over. You. Yeah, strange combination of cards. I wonder if they're not, maybe they're not a Professor X deck, they're just like playing Cannonball with other stuff. They could be like booster farm, maybe it's just all cards they want upgrades on. A lot of their stuff has like rainbow backgrounds, or they're not on their first infinite split yet. I think they could just be somewhat hunted for card upgrades. This is definitely the highest I've seen this stat for this card. Hello, darkness, my old friends. Where's you said the deck list URL for deck submissions? Ideally, you just put it in your donation comments. That one probably deserves a Twitter. Man, Sokovia is just like batting freaking 100 when it comes to taking the card we care about. I mean, they angry faced Sokovia because it took their Hulkbuster, but it took our Modoc, so like...
Definitely need to change my underwear.
War Machine does not let Werewolf by Night jump into a Professor X lane, so it's not really a combo to play those cards together.
What a game!
I think we're probably dead, unfortunately.
What a game!
I can't shake Jeff's hot dog water comment from yesterday with less than 7,000 stat points looking at my 6,700. I would like to emphasize for that comment. I don't remember how big their Deadpool actually is, chat. I would like to emphasize from my hot dog water comment that I'm not referring to you being hot dog water as a gamer. I am referring to your MMR being bad, and your MMR doesn't necessarily represent your strength as a player. It represents what Marvel Snap thinks your strength is as a player, but that idea that it has is also largely based on volume. So if you haven't played a lot of games, it's not really going to be a super meaningful metric for you. I'm offended. My lawyer will be contacting you soon. They should have him contact Second Dinner. Second Dinner's the one that thinks you suck. I'm telling you, you might be good. Second Dinner thinks you suck. Quite the destroy our opponent is going on here. I think I'm vibing. I think we're just chilling for a minute here. We have 2 more turns. I want some juicier Gambit targets on the board. For reference, Second Dinner has already acknowledged that should say we are Venom. And it will be corrected. It's slated to be corrected in an upcoming patch. Thank you, Gambit.
Victory.
Our golden boy doesn't miss. Delete.
Snap.
It's a lovely draw. Am I doing this? I think I'm doing this. Because I really don't want Dakin. Well, maybe I'm okay with Dakin being in the same spot as the Collector if I want to put Dracula over here. Yeah, Dracula is no longer synergistic in Jotunheim. There's just nothing on their board worth gambiting yet. And I don't really want to blow up a random thing. Yeah, bud, we'll play. Don't hit the Nimrod, Jeff. Chat, your Gambit might hit the Nimrod. My Gambit is a golden god.
I definitely need to
All right,
change my
could have gone better, but could have gone worse. All right, we're hoping to draw Modok here. This isn't terrible, but he's not great either. We're super dead to their last card being Artem Zola. They're all in. There's no reason not to stay.
And Hydra.
I'll never understand why people insist on being Jones with the emotes. It's so weird to me. The Venom switch sides. It does not. It was not played there.
I am Apocalypse.
Maybe they're just still salty from the null in the previous round.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, they were indicating that they emoted the Gambit because of the location. Sure. Maybe that was it. Getting Collector now before Morbius is generally the priority. Because he needs to be on the board to get his bonuses. Opponent start is very, very good. And this is very bad for us. Unfortunate.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Alright, looks like this one's unfortunately gonna be an L. Well. Alright, we'll stay for one more. If we draw a Modok next turn, we can maybe have a shot. Maybe. Oh, I've had your extra wallet, and do you still like it? Yeah, I've had it for, this is our 4th month doing a promo for them. So, about that long. It's a solid piece of hardware. We're doing some showcases for them today. I do have my, I recently upgraded to their gold-plated card holder, though. A real whale's wallet, if you would. Honestly, even with the Modok draw here, I think we're still dead. Was that a 50? No, chat. I have 3 children. I don't carry $50 bills. I assume we're dead. It doesn't matter. We'll see if they have. I guess they might not have the Venom. They're 75% to have it, though. You have a lot of hundreds in your gold-plated wall. It's a gold-plated card holder for the most part. There's just a couple of small bills, the money clip on the front.
I am reborn.
The long take into the best possible play is the patented TCG player line.
Escaped.
Classic card gaming. Alright, have some adverts, chat. I need to run to the restroom. We'll be back in 120 seconds. We're gonna play some more of this when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Ugin, is that you? There's a name I haven't thought about in a long time. BRB subs. Spiked yet this morning. Let's hop up on there. Remember after the Thanos nerf when people thought discard was going to take over? I mean, the discard collector deck had very good stats for a while until they shaved points off the top in a couple of different ways.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, they nerfed Apocalypse and they took a point off of Meek as well. No, I want you to fill my hand with Craft Brewed after I put Collector into play. Nothing. The Chavez change really hurt it. That's not really true. This deck had good stats after the Chavez change. Like they literally had to nerf 2 cards, chat. They literally had to nerf 2 cards. Also, this deck still has fine stats. I don't have Apocalypse yet, but we've got extra time. I think I want to fade my stats out here. If we peel Apocalypse here, we have a game, as they say. Colleen Wing. Yikes. So we do this. Everyone, how much does this get me on the left? This gets me, so each of these will generate 2 up to 4, and then she'll generate another 2 up to 5, and then he'll generate another 2. So I'll pop up like 8 on the collector, and then this will be another 3 and 10. So I'll get a good chunk here. Yeah, maybe I don't need the extra here. I just feel like 25 here. And if they play hard for here, then we should win here despite losing Crown City. I think this has a chance to win it. Oh, what a coin flip winner, gamers. So we did end up, in fact, losing Crown City, winning the game here, I believe. Because we're gonna go to 8 and a bunch here, and then Morbius is gonna pop up here. So as you tell me about the Exter wallet, I certainly can. It's a lovely card holder. And with just the push of a trigger, fans everything out that you have to get you nice and easy access to it for slip in and slip out. So it's a nice little fold down here in the front where you can put a couple of extra things like an ID or other things like that you don't want popping up out of the top. Holds between 6 and 12 cards depending on the size of your card. Check them out using my link in chat. Use code JeffH, get a little bit extra off. We'll be doing some full camera product showcases later on throughout the stream as we go.
Oh, snap.
I'm sorry, can you go full screen when taking the cards out? I need to be ready to take a screenshot. Sure, I can do that. This isn't my first time, so if you need to screenshot my Fliggers gift card, or my Dairy Queen gift card, or this Bloomin' Brands gift card, any of those you need to take a picture of. You let me know if that wasn't long enough for you. This ain't my first rodeo, chat. But we've been plugging the wallet for a little bit. Our identity is safe here while we do it. Chalufu, thank you for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Virgil, thank you for the 18 months. Meek, Yeah, and part of me wants to flip a coin with this Gambit and try and murder Luke Cage. Alright, just don't bid MODOK, Gambit. God damn it, Gambit! God, Gambit! We've talked about this! We just had your performance review, Gambit, and we said if you're gonna discard the wrong card, at least do it while murdering the right card. You can't get both things wrong. It makes the management look bad. This guy. Safery, thank you for the third of the year. Welcome back. I really like the new card review format. Thanks. Yeah, the Theta verdict video went up this morning. Gilgamesh was yesterday. I think at a minimum, I'll do, I think 1 or 2 more weeks with the new format so I can collect sample size over a few weeks and compare. I'm gonna make a purely data-driven decision for new format versus old, depending on what performs how. Scorpion's actually pretty unfortunate, because it means this ends up getting shrunk down. Cudlud is, good for Meek. Does Extra really sponsor the stream, or does Jeff just want to show off his gold wallet? I refuse to tell you the answer to that question. Actually, the FTC requires me to legally disclose the stream is sponsored. Thank you, Extra. I appreciate the support. What Morbius? I know Colleen Wing is lowest cost. All right, Gambit. You can't discard the wrong card, but can you hit the right one? This freaking guy. This freaking guy, gamers.
Apocalypse.
He is Apocalypse. I think that was our best draw, yeah? So this will be 4 up to 6, and then 3 more. Then we get a little bit. We stay the same here. Definitely a stay for us. Could lose, but definitely a stay. Abomination. They could have double Abomination from the Moon Girl. Oh, they have double Hazmat from the Moon Girl. Got us. Come on, opponent. Ignore Chaz, thank you for the 53 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. You think discard needs a buff? Nope. I mean, for what it's worth, Ben, when people say discard, they're not talking about Hela. Hela is a deck that discards cards, but when people say discard, they mean decks like this one that are playing things like Morbius and Dracula and Apocalypse. Yes, it's like when people say move, they don't mean the deck playing Vision. They don't mean the deck playing Vision and Jeff and Nocturne. They mean the deck playing Vulture and Heimdall. It is endlessly interesting to me the revisionist history people get caught up on. There's so many people today that have cited this deck just wasn't the same after Chavez, when this archetype was literally so strong after the Chavez change that they had to nerf 2 different cards in it. They nerfed Apocalypse and Meek months after Chavez was changed. It's just one of those, like, lazy comments that people don't think to fact check. It changed the deck entirely. Did it? How did it change it entirely? Because I'm pretty sure if you go back and look at the Chavez deck, and you look at this deck now, it's basically the same. Feel free to go fact check me on that one, but you better go bring your sources when you come back.
I am reborn.
Because your last turn could no longer be guaranteed to have Chavez or Apocalypse. So it changed a play pattern in the deck, but it changed actual nothing about the cards that are included in the deck. So you're right that it changed a play pattern on the last turn. But the idea that a singular play pattern changing is the entire deck changing when the deck list remained essentially the same is very nonsensical. No extra code for the desk or chair stuff. Just an affiliate link that gets you there. Yes, Twitch drops and Conquerors are tomorrow. Hand seems pretty decent. Our hand's okay. The fact that we can't have free swords is sad if we top deck it. Do we just do this now? I think we do this, and then we Modoc next turn, yeah? And hope we don't top deck Swarm. Like, I think it's this that we're just not playing for here. Oh, yeah, I guess I need to play around that asshole, huh? Geek is our best draw. Yes, yes. This actually lets us win the middle, yeah? Because we discard 3, we discard this, and then Dracula goes. And again, like, this deck, this archetype was always good in the lockdown matchup. Because it has Meek, Morbius, Dakin, Dracula, and Collector. You have 5 different cards that you play early that all grow your thing. You discard Meek. Why would I want to discard Meek? I'd rather have plus 4 points on the left. We're already winning the center by a good bit.
Apocalypse.
I don't do math. Math, not even once.
Victory.
Late Night Stepdad, thanks for the 21 months. Have you tried Doctor Strange and Black Knight Blink? I have not.
Victory.
I remember raking cubes with this card in the Professor X Goliath format. Yeah. Yeah, it's real solid. I think the opponent might have closed the app by accident instead of remembering to leave. That happens sometimes. Definitely guilty of making that muscle memory mistake. I don't know, they fist bumped us after they lost. Or they're just having a moment.
Victory.
Marvel Midnight Suns is free on Epic Games. I'm gonna take what could potentially be the controversial stance of free is too expensive to get me to use the Epic Games launcher. Stop trying to make your launcher happen, Epic. It's not gonna happen. I installed Steam 20 years ago, and I'm never changing. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you. Jazzy, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. We're gonna have Colleen into Swarm, into Gambit. It's gonna be so good. I like the Epic Game Store because they give developers a larger cut of the purchase. Yeah, it's because the only reason anybody uses their inferior platform. They have to have lots of different ways to incentivize people to actually use it. Competition is good for consumers. Competition is good for consumers in like some made-up capitalism fantasy land. In actual reality, it largely seems to not matter. I think I'm doing this just to get the guaranteed bid on the swarm. Yes, Max Building was changed to give +4 on April 4th, 2024. Should have trained your Gambit better, bud.
I am reborn.
Hey, Sephiroth, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. I'm trying to keep my varied powers out of the center, so that way they can't siege me there. Got a Morb plus Sage Middle. I don't know. I'm a little torn here. I think I want to do this, and then we might like Sage Morbius Swarms on the last turn. Come on, Gambit! For the love of everything! Why, bud? Why? Darkness, my old friend. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Surely this wins the game, Copium. Wow, they played left? Got me. Epic should probably just make an actual good product instead of throwing money at exclusives. Yeah, it's a lot like YouTube streaming. I was really surprised at how many big streamers YouTube Live bought off of Twitch as exclusive streamers before they invested any amounts of money into making their live streaming platform not just be pits. Like, as someone who's been dual streaming to YouTube since they opened it up, YouTube's live platform is just missing so many basic features that Twitch has had for an eternity. Have some adverts, chat. We're gonna kick over to our next viewer deck when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Ludwig has only gotten bigger since his Switch. I mean, Ludwig is an absolutely massive creator who is gonna absorb people on YouTube regardless of what he's doing because he's a massive size and the rich get richer on YouTube. Once you're algorithm favored, the algorithm keeps pumping and feeding people into you. And I have to imagine that when you pay someone of Ludwig's size, to move over, you're also gonna juice it further in their favor. But like as a point of reference, as someone who's been dual streaming for what, like 8 months now, YouTube basically doesn't have any growth for the average streamer. Who's Ludwig? Ludwig is one of the absolutely massive Twitch creators that YouTube paid to move over exclusively to their platform. You have the option to buy a card between Theta and Red Hulk, which would be better. I think Red Hulk's an incredibly boring card that goes in incredibly boring decks, and I think Theta is an incredibly interesting and sweet card that gets played with other interesting and sweet cards. Number of creators who are paid to move over already had strong edited channels to begin with. Correct. Also, like, one of the many things Twitch or YouTube lacks is a public-facing API to be able to tell you what streams look like. So, like, I can't pull up Ludwig's Twitch live stats cleanly and compare average viewer counts and month over months to other things because they lack that as a basic feature on their platform. So hey, thanks for the deck submission, Harkado. You gonna close ours up for today? That's I have 3 more after this. I'd probably take 1 more. The Roller Dude, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. Buckmaster Foos, thank you for the 11 months. Our 3099 scroll variant.
Taking aim.
I like Hawkeye's new voice line. It's lovely. Taking aim. This is probably bad for them, and it's kind of neutral for us. I think we'll leave it there. Ludovix, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Well, I think we do this and just plan to build a Voltron in the center, huh? Did you get Mockingbird or Cannonball with tokens? Do you like playing interesting decks, or do you like playing shit annoying decks? Died. Both were annoying decks for all. That's not remotely true. Mockingbird has consistently been in very interesting decks.
Escaped.
Alright, those deck submissions will close us up today. Something with Legion, Dave. I have something exactly for that lined up in mind. and a Legion deck in my deck editor I haven't poked at yet, and then Pixie Dust. Sounds good. Upon release, it was mostly a Thanos. That's not remotely true. You're right. You're right that, like, Thanos was an S-tier deck, so it was, like, overrepresented for a long time, but Mockingbird has been in lots of different decks since day one. How's new Thanos statistically? No idea. It's hard to get accurate statistical measures at the start of a new season because data from the 70s, 80s, and 90s is muddled with bots. This is the TLDR. Where do you set the URL for deck submissions? Inside of the donation comment. You upload the deck to a website like Untapped or Snapfan. That's a completely accurate and reasonable painting of Mockingbird. Mockingbird has been in a lot of stale best decks, but she's also always been in a lot of other interesting things. That is reflective of my experience with the card. A little bit diffed on the quantum tunnel. Probably not more deck submissions today, but we'll definitely have a bunch of deck submissions over the next couple of days. We're gonna be doing Twitch drops are gonna be going on. Is Theta feeling overtuned for a 2 cost? I don't like answering questions like that on the first day. The first week even.
I am.
Need way more information than we have to make it accurate. Stay at that. Oh my god. Alright, we need to luck into a living tribunal, but if we manage it. Narrator, he was not going to manage it. To believe we trust, yep. Alright, 1 in 10, Jubilee. Unlucky.
I am Iron Man.
If you want my review on how Theta feels so far, I uploaded a Theta verdict video this morning. It's on the YouTube side. I hear you like rocks. I mean, this game was a phenomenal example of why Darkhawk is one of the best fair things you can do against big combo decks like Living Tribunal. Even if you're not directly interacting with them, making their draw be less consistent is valuable. Speaking of being consistent, chat, we have a consistency update to share that I posted on the Twitters this morning. I have maintained my consistency of 2 pounds a week for the last month, and we've gone from 199 down to 190 over the course of the last 5 weeks. Slow and steady as we sweat and diet. $180 is my loose goal, but I think I plan to see how the weight sits when I get there, and maybe we'll push a little bit more. Technically, 160 to 190 is considered healthy for someone of my size and build. We can push a little lower than that. Thena's my 4th card in a row that took me all 4 caches. Sorry I can't resub this month. I had to take out a second mortgage. Understandable. Did I change my diet? Of course I changed my diet, chat. Anybody who tells you you could lose weight without changing your diet is lying to you. Exercise will make you feel better, and it will make you more healthy, but it's not going to consistently make you lose weight. What type of diet are you doing? So, I did a lot of research online, and I came to the conclusion, this is not official advice. You should consult a dietitian, because the strategy I went with for losing weight's a little extreme. I've started eating less food. And I know, it's controversial, and like, you know, you're gonna hear different things from different people. But the diet that has successfully worked for me since February is I've been eating less food. For reference, I haven't even been calorie counting. I stopped drinking calories. I drink water and unsweet tea and my 10-calorie buy waters periodically, 1 or 2 a day. And I stopped snacking in between meals. And this is the big one, chat. Whenever I go out to a restaurant, I only eat half of my meal. And the real key to that last one, chat, especially if you live in America, is that you can't just, so it's not about self-control. I'm gonna get into that in a second. You need to understand that, like many of you, I am a fat slob who cannot help myself when it comes to food. So the key to eating half of my meals at restaurants is when I get my food, I divide it in half to start, and then you go from there. You don't leave all the food on your plate, because you're gonna eat the entire plate. It doesn't matter, we're gonna be huge everywhere, but sure, technically it's right to play the Nebula path. How big this Gilgamesh is, chat? 18 points? Massive. What a unit.
The mystery intrigues me.
Cool, good game.
Victory.
A little bit bigger than 18. Just a scotch, a hair. It's a good thing we played into the Nebula path, yeah. As a parent, I find myself eating my daughter's won't after she's, well, 100%. One of the things I had to do was stop eating all of my children's food that they weren't going to eat and throwing it out instead. Or putting it into boxes in the fridge for later and then throwing it out 3 days later because they never actually ate the leftovers. Did we just retreat that? I don't know, I'm just clicking buttons. Enjoy your thing, bud. You deserve it after getting 750 to whatever. We throw out leftovers. I eat all of my leftovers. My boys will sometimes eat their leftovers. Christy doesn't do leftovers, so hers get torched a lot of the time. But in general, I eat my leftovers. The tried and true, refrigerate your trash for 4 days before disposal. Yep. How long do you usually cycle all stream? No. I usually try and pedal for like an hour or two in the mornings. But like while I'm eating it immediately after I eat lunch, I typically don't want to pedal. Of all the locations in Marvel Snap, these are 3 of them. Magic. This is actually really bad for us, for what it's worth. Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I think it's Blue Marvel here, and then it's like Iron Man, Mystique by Iron Man, plus Super Skrull copy their Luke Cage next turn. I think is the play to win plan here. Chat, I need you to keep the faith, chat. I need you to understand that we're crazy like a fox, okay? Our line was beating them if they Luke Caged, and it was beating them if they Spectrum, so it was fine. We beat them by more if we Luke Caged, but like, it's not a big deal. Chat, we're a Mr. Negative deck. I don't know why you're surprised by this -8. It's right there. He's right above my head.
Oh, snap.
This is the Proving Grounds, and this matchup's atrocious for us, so. And they're sitting here sweating. It's not a good look. Okay, we'll pedal the sweat in their honor. Oh, is this silver? I don't know, chat. Maybe it's silver. Who knows? I certainly don't.
Time's up.
Opponent snapped.
I'm retreating the match. I don't want to play. Our deck has one of the most polarized matchup tables in the game. The people that beat you tend to beat you by a lot, and the people that lose to you tend to lose to you by a lot. For the Magic the Gathering players, this deck is Tron. If you're familiar with that analogy. Lighthawk, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Yes, the Gambit bundle compensation has increased from 1,200 gold to 8,000 gold. So if you missed out on that, GG, get wrecked. But also, like, for the record, the Gambit bundle, even before they threw in those extra dollary dues, was already one of the highest value bundles they'd released in the last year. So, like, they have not sent out the 8,000 gold yet.
Mighty hand.
They have not sent out the 8,000 gold yet. Oh, baby.
Behold my mighty hand. Is my judgment.
They also have their scroll.
Behold my mighty hand.
I am Iron Man.
The mystery intrigues me.
Larval, okay. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Oh no! No! Tron! Casual 30 million rounding up. Any deck in particular excited to play tomorrow? Yeah, I submitted the negative Theta deck that I highlighted in my Theta decks video this morning. I think that deck's sweet and reasonably powerful. Ash World, thank you for the 51 months. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
Card review videos are great. I hope the YouTube metrics support doing them moving forward. Yeah, here's hoping. It's I think I plan to do the next 2 weeks worth of card reviews like I did these ones, and then I'll take a look at all of the metrics afterwards and do what makes sense based on the numbers. Hey, J-Hog, thanks for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Recommend me a ranking of Series 3 cards to claim for free. So, the order you should be claiming Series 3 cards in is pretty deeply subjective based on what the texture of the rest of your collection looks like. So you have 2 different directions that you can go in for claiming Series 3 cards. The first is you can get cards that unlock your ability to play new decks. Things like Hela, for example. You can't play a Hela deck without Hela. Or you could pick up complementary Series 3 cards that add power to decks you already have access to. So it really just depends on like what your goals are and what the other cards you're already playing look like. Chat, our deck, I appreciate the people who are concerned about our ability to win this game, but this deck doesn't play around things. You just like take your cards and slam them on the board and you hope for the best that it's good enough, okay? It's really how it works. Actually, I just do this instead of hoping to draw. I just do this. Just Iron Man, Blue Marvel. Just win here and here without Tribute. There's no reason to gamble a 1 and 3 on the Jubilee. Oh, that's cute. You thought you could contest my Onslaught Path? Normal.
Iron Man.
But wait, there's more.
Iron Man.
Tron, 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 Tron.
Victory.
We have lost. If they would have put Blob here, we would have, yeah? They'd have been plus 20 here. They would have won the game if they would have not played for my onslaught path. That was a play mistake on their part. Does the old Thanos deck perform good with new Thanos? I don't know what deck you're referring to when you say old Thanos. It's a pretty wide deck. There'll be a Thanos highlight up on my YouTube channel tonight, and there'll probably be at least one of the best decks roundup just for the sake of highlighting something tomorrow. But new Thanos seems neat for sure. Is Blue Marvel feeling better in the Ironland slot? I can't really ask your question because it comes with the implication that I looked at a deck list and cut one card for another card. That's not what I did. I imported a deck list that someone sent me and started playing games.
Victory.
Is the highlight going to be the Spectrum Thanos deck? I think so. I don't remember. I have highlights cut for both the Lockout and the Spectrum build, and I don't remember which one I teed up for tonight. A little bit of a blur lately. All right, gamers. Our ad break this hour surpasses every ad blocker known to man and even gets the subscribers into the mix as well today. Shout out to Exter, the world's slimmest smart wallet, for sponsoring our stream for another day as we head on into June. This is a sponsor we've had for the last 2 months, and I've been very happy with their product now that I've had it for 4 months, and they've been very happy with our shills here on stream. If you haven't seen this before, got a nice little slick trigger here at the back that you press it, and it shoots your cards up. You can pull one of them out nice and easy, and it slides right back on in there, and it opens up into here, and you can put some extras in here like an ID or other stuff that doesn't fit into the top bits as well. And I know some of you at home are thinking, Jeff, I already have a wallet, I don't need a new one, and that might be true. But let me tell you about another product that Exter has that you definitely need in your life. How does it carry cash? If you carry cash, there's a small little band here that lets you put some bills in. You take those, you can slip them in right there. It's not gonna let you carry like a strip club wad of singles. If that's your MO, I'm not judging, but this probably isn't the wallet for you. But in the back here, there's another feature. This is one of those features, chat, that I didn't realize I needed until they sent it to me, and now it's just like, oh, this is lovely. So this little doohickey here is a Chipolo card. And the Chipolo card connects via Bluetooth to my Android phone. And then I can press this button on the card to ring my phone, or I can press a button in the app on my phone to ring my wallet. So it saves you from the hassle of having to play Where's My Wallet anywhere around the house. And my first question when I saw this was like, well, that sounds useful, but how often do I have to plug it in? Because I didn't want to be plugging something in super frequently. This little thing here at the top is a solar panel, and about 2 hours of direct sunlight lets you charge this for over a month. And I know we're an audience full of gamers, and the idea of going out into the sun is scary. You don't have to sit in the sun for 2 hours. You could just like set it on a windowsill or somewhere where it's gonna get direct sunlight, and it's gonna go ahead and charge up nice and clean for you there. This is their parliamentary wallet. I've had this one for a few months. And you'll note that I've just got some random gift cards in here. And my ID wasn't in this part here because chat, they came out with a new product recently. This is our first month featuring this. View this as a base split wallet. It's good, it's quality, it gets the job done, it's still slick, it's lovely. But if you're a Marvel Snap whale chat, and you need the gold split of wallets, Exters got you covered on that. So I've been carrying around this bad mamma jamma with my actual things in it. This is a gold-plated card holder, which honestly, the price point on this one isn't that different than getting a gold split on one of your Marvel Snap cards. It starts at 250 USD before my lovely discount code, obviously. So if you're someone whose credit card regularly charges up your gold splits in Marvel Snap, and you need the gold split of card holders to go with it, Extras got you covered on that too. Scroll their page here for a minute and then we'll get back to the snapping. Someone earlier actually said when I was pointing out the Chipolo card exists, they said, well, what about my keys? Extras actually got you covered on that too. In their accessories, they have a key tracker that goes on one of their cases that hooks up to the Chipolo app too. That lets you make sure you could ring your keys wherever they're at as well. They've got a couple of here. This is the base wallet that I have. You can see it opens up nice and clean like that. Comes in lots of different colors. And they have the 18 karat gold card holder that I showed off here at the end. And then just the base card holder. If you do the difference between the wallet and the card holders is the wallet has the extra flap and the extra pouch on the back of it to slide the Chipolo card into. Use code Jeff H, you get a little bit extra discount on them. Let's kick over to our next viewer deck submission, eh? We have a request to play something with Storm in it, utilizing the new Storm variant. Do I have any Storm decks loaded up? I actually might not have any Storm decks loaded up. This isn't a Storm deck, right? No. I was gonna play this for the Legion deck later. Oh, Little Proxima. Yeah, we can play the Strong Guy control deck as a Storm deck. Let's do some of that. Motorcycle in the rain, chat. That's okay, she'll be safe. She controls the rain. You got any border offers in your shop? I don't think so, but I'm also not looking for them, so maybe. You think Theta has a home in Little Proxima? I don't think so. If you like the new season's menu music, yeah, I think it's fine, Weebleton. We've officially hit the time of the year where I actually want to leave my office door open because it's getting warm in here, especially after I'm pedaling. Whew. Are you excited about the Olympic Games next month? I don't follow any sports that don't begin with an E. Howdy, King. Unfortunately, this card probably doesn't have a lot of text against the Kitty Pryde deck. Confirmed textless 2-3. That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Wind, aid my hand.
Sif will be able to trigger Strong Guy for us next turn. The role of Cosmo in this deck to protect Strong Guy. The role of Cosmo is to disrupt your opponent.
Wind, aid my hand.
Kind of overcommitting, man. Doesn't look like it to me. I don't think I can compete here on the left. And I can't really put more on the right, so.
Victory.
You haven't seen this Strong Guy deck before. It's one of the many sweet and interesting off-meta decks you're missing by not being subscribed to my Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel. We highlight different decks there 7 days a week. This was one of the decks I got to do infinite border with last season, the Strong Guy one we're currently using. It's a really fun, disruptive little control deck. Definitely one of my favorites right now. No worries, Vash. Good luck with the rest of your conquesting today. This Strong Guy deck got me a Pixel Green Goblin Infinity Avatar last season. Does Theta fit into it? I don't know. Someone else asked that earlier. I don't know that I have a good cut for her. I think you'd have to give up, like... You have to give up, like, Cosmo, I think. I don't know that I like doing that. Yeah, this deck definitely needs Proxima, unfortunately. Your power output range is a lot worse in the end turns of the game if you don't have her. She's responsible for a lot of your big swings at high cube equity.
Opponent snapped.
on Clintar is gross. You felt the move change with this deck. Now, I haven't played it a ton since the move change happened either. It's definitely a strict downgrade for you. You lost some flexibility.
Wind, aid my hand.
I feel like I want to do this, and then hopefully I have priority going into next turn and can Cosmo their Modok in the center. 3 cards, though, we're probably not going to have priority here. Yeah. I hate the move change. It feels less intuitive to you. I think that's just a bias in favor of the fact that you are familiar with the previous move change. I think the change is 100% more intuitive. Yeah, I personally really like the new video format for the card reviews too. I think it's better than what I was doing previously, but we'll see if the metrics follow suit. Usually when I think something is more enjoyable, the YouTube algorithm does not agree. Unfortunately, missing Strong Guy and Proxima is not good for the home team. We're probably dead. They just couldn't play for the right. How big's the last card? Really big. Skizzer, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Do you recommend the wallet or the card holder? I think it probably depends on how many things you carry around. The main upside to the wallet is that the extra flap allows it to carry some extra things in it past. The base card holder, how many do I have in my card holder? I think they say it's like 6 to 9, depending on how big there are. I have 6, 7 in mine, it looks like here. In my just card holder. Oh, I forgot to retreat because we lost. Sorry. We're distracted. It is also worth noting if you want the Finder card, the Chipolo add-on, or the Apple one, the card holder doesn't have a slot for that. So you want to get the wallet if you want to add that extra on it. Marmia, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. Tuck him in nicely over there. Drop start tomorrow. Drop start in 24 hours. They're tomorrow at 11 a.m. Central. Doing the story variant up close. The next time we draw her, we'll zoom in again. Cosmo's going to be a little slow here, unfortunately, I would wager, but should still be pretty good. Woo! We weren't too slow, gamers. Unlucky. Honestly, though, that's where we want Cosmo to go. Yes, the Pride variants are part of Twitch drops.
Clear for takeoff.
So this is actually one of the changes that's a result of what happens. I don't have priority anymore here, but Nocturne gets to change Sinister London before they can use it. So I'm gonna go ahead and swap this around, and then we should win left and right here, because their card in the middle is not gonna go anywhere. Oh my god, we're gonna lose to Asteroid M, aren't we? That's frustrating. Damn it, Nocturne. So, a lot of people have talked about, like, the timing change for when cards move like it's a strict downgrade. It's definitely not a strict downgrade. There's situations like this where it technically gives you an edge you didn't have before. Because things like Nocturne and Jeff move before any cards flip up, regardless of priority. The Blink Ultron Alliance deck our opponent was just playing, for those that haven't kept up, is an established deck that a couple of content creators were promoting. Believe it or not, it has atrocious metrics and is not very good, but it does have sample sizes in the thousands of games on Untapped because it's very novel and plays a lot of cards that people like.
Opponent snapped.
I guess Theta could go in the White Widow slot if you wanted to work her in here. This deck doesn't play 2 cards on 4 very often, but you play 2 cards on 5 and 6. You almost never play 2 cards on 3.
Wind, aid my hand.
I already submitted my decks for the Conquerors tournament tomorrow, and I made the, believe it or not, predictable decision to submit a selection of off-meta decks. Alright, doggo. I earned the wallets for myself and a gift for my dad for Father's Day. Awesome, no nim. Hope you two enjoy them. They're lovely in my opinion. Wanna make sure we block the void from coming across here. Conquerors is tomorrow afternoon. And just put Nocturne here in case they have a way to get extra stats on the left. We know the rules or format. Yes, each competitor had to submit 4 decks that contained the card Gilgamesh. And all 4 of those decks have to be at least 5 cards unique from the other 3 decks. And each round you play a different deck, and it's 4-round single elimination. Or 16 people playing in it. I do think the format they landed on seems pretty reasonable, yeah. Valkyrie, good into some other things in the metagame, not very good in us. Yeah, some people only get to play a single deck. You only play decks equal to the number of rounds you make it. They're not doing any voting this time around, no. And I'd be curious to see how many people just bring stock good decks with Gilgamesh shoved in and how many people actually try and build decks where he makes sense. Akron here, thank you for the half a year, welcome back. One True Bob, thank you for the 19 months. Jace posted their Golden Athena the other day. Looked pretty good. Classic hella Gilgamesh. Yeah. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we see some Cannonball Professor X Gilgamesh, because at least like those decks have a number of cards that like have synergy with Gilgamesh. I would not be surprised to see people bring the stock tier 1 Cannonball deck. Every deck's going to run Blue Marble by default too. One of my 4 lists does not play Blue Marble. But yeah, three of my decks are Blue Marble decks, for sure. You still do data-based card reviews towards each cash rollover? Nope. I did 2 or 3 just before the cash leaves. Do a data-driven analysis of the card, and every single time I did it, I got the same response from YouTube commenters. This is really good, Jeff, but can't you do this? Can't you do this the day the card releases? Yeah, people don't want data-driven analysis. They want an answer right away. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow, what a lucker. Me, chat, I'm the lucker.
Victory.
The tournament starts in 25 and a half hours. So it's tomorrow at 1 o'clock Central. Doesn't look that skill. Our Nocturne is pretty skillful. Yeah, you have to submit decks in advance. The decklist deadline was 5 o'clock last night. So I submitted yesterday when I signed off.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Oh, snap.
Baxter playing for the wrong team sometimes, Lucky. I need to find the Mysterio variant from Conquest. That's fine. Seems reasonable. Of course, Jace has a gold Theta, chat. What kind of stupid question is that? Who do you think they are?
Opponent snapped.
Actually hyper annoying. Oh, we're definitely gonna be nocturning the lake. I guess my hand's not getting empty here for Strong Guy, huh? What split are you on for, Thien? I only have a single split, Giggity. We are a ways away on there. Just can't do it, yeah. The edge. One too many put crap in your hand cards. That doesn't matter. Little casserole this morning, gamers. It's not Strong Guy, but they bricked on all of their strong payoffs here too. No Kazar, Blue Marble, and Gilgamesh. Well, they might have Gilgamesh, but without Kazar and Blue Marble, he just doesn't do anything. Oh yeah, maybe they were expected to get to save their +1 location from Nocturne. The bash probably hurt them too, maybe. All right, chat, about 10 minutes till lunchtime. So let's get in 10 more minutes of pedaling. a little stuff in my face. Playing Agatha for lunch like the old days. Nope. Will you react to the IGN announcement live here Saturday? Yeah, probably. I plan to stream all weekend with Twitch drops. We'll be doing long days Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Then I even have the option to play Jeff into Miniaturized Lab on turn 5. Keep their Nebula down. I'll definitely be curious to see if we have more people banned during the Pride variant giveaway as opposed to the Gambit bundle nonsense. The Gambit bundle nonsense set a strong record for the week. There are a lot of people who like to have fake outrage over gamer-related things. I'm not gonna get into the details of everything that happened with the Gambit thing again, because it's been sorted and closed in a pretty appropriate manner now. But I will say you should take issue, or not take it. You should take note of all the people who got upset about the Gambit bundle because it was the right thing to do, who also are deafeningly silent about absolutely every important social thing that's going on in the world. Because they don't speak out basically ever about lots of things that actually really matter, that aren't just like artwork being changed out in a game. And if they actually wanted to speak out about things because it's the right thing to do, they would pick any of the other amounts of things that really matter and really impact people's lives. Hey, Panda. Yeah, everyone's welcome to the Discord server that's subbed. Check out the links here. There's some pictures on that part of my website there that walks you through the steps. You gotta link your Twitch and Discord accounts together on the Discord side, basically, is the TLDR. Miniaturized Lab on the left again. Wake up, sheeple. I've cleared from 63 to 87 using the Theta, Havoc, Elsa, Kitty deck. Yeah, of course, great. Theta's a very real Marvel Snap card, chat. Like I said in my Theta verdict this morning, she is the best new card to release into Marvel Snap in a very long time. I expect she will be a format staple for many, many days to come. Let me keep Proxima a surprise. There were definitely a lot of people pushing. What's his name, super hard. What's this?
We are the future.
Okay. All right. Are we dead here? No, because US agent is correct. Got it. Get it? Got it? Good. Agent is just an absolute unit of a Marvel Snap card. Yeah. Strong Guy's gonna trigger because he triggers on 1 card or less now. This was such a big upgrade for him. We had tried this card in this deck when he was still 0 cards in hand, and it's actually kind of incredible the number of games where you can, like, get him to 1 card, but you can't get to 0. That's the make or break difference. Yeah, 215 on the US agent. Such a lovely lad. You want to play Sif left to turn the kiss off. So if I play Sif on the left, the Proxima's gonna go middle, yeah? I was about to ask if we beat Red Hulk middle. I am not a smart man. Yeah, Goose has us covered.
Victory.
So, Mr. Ink, just for the sake of you understanding how things work, you are correct that you could open a dialogue and change hearts and minds of people that are saying or doing or supporting real things in person, in one-on-one or small group discussions where everyone is engaging in good faith. However, one of the reasons you will see me immediately jettison bigots and any sort of hate from any of my platforms instead of sitting down to logic and reason and have a discussion with them is faceless people hiding behind avatars and usernames online aren't almost ever engaging in discussions in good faith. They're just trying to win. And by engaging with those types of crappy people, you're simply giving them a platform to shout their crappy things and bigoted beliefs from. Sitting down to debate someone who's awful just gives them a megaphone and lets them use your platform to get their hateful message out into the world. So, like, yeah, if you have a family member who's deep down a rabbit hole of terrible things and you love and care about them, you could probably pull them out of it by talking to them one-on-one. But also, me or some other person online who has a large platform like this is never going to be able to be the type of person to talk them out of it. They're going to be in a very defensive position and be very hostile and tend to not be open to that type of things. All right, gamers, have some adverts. I'll see you in 120 seconds. I'm gonna go grab my lunch. We're gonna play our next viewer deck when we get back. So we're gonna play some Mr. Negative here. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. My 9 and 10-year-old have been playing Pokemon cards somewhat frequently together since they've been on summer break. And I went upstairs to grab my lunch stuff out of the fridge. And my oldest was telling me about how he lost their game this morning because he didn't have any energies in the top like 15 cards of his deck or whatever. And I felt very much like that old Western cowboy meme, like, first time, eh? Is that from Pirates of the Caribbean? It might be. I always thought it was an old Western setting, but I actually don't know what movie it was from.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
It's not Pirates. It's from Ballad of the Buster Scruggs. But was I right? Is it a Western or is it something else? Hey, Willow Glenn, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I think it's just this. I guess I could do this. And then we can Sage next turn when she's cheaper. This is probably better. Them discarding Rogue is very good for us. Now she's 6. I think they're more likely to play for here than here.
I am Iron Man.
Lucky. Did we get him? Is there a Proxima in here? No, Proxima goes left and we still win, yeah? Sick.
Victory.
What card is higher on the Jeff scale, Sage or White Widow? Definitely Sage. I will be mind melting, yes. I'll be live all weekend with Twitch drops going on. assume they can fill this turn. Oh, they can't. That's good for us. I think it's this.
I am Iron Man.
Kneel before Galactus.
Harsh but fair.
Snapped.
What's a good solution for all the kitty pride I'm seeing? Well, in general, you don't really want to attack kitty pride specifically, so much as you want to be attacking the supporting cast around her. Thank you for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. I just do nothing. Best replacements for Sage and Gilgamesh in this deck are watching my Theta decks video from this morning, where I talk about this deck and 4 other Theta decks, including calling out replacements for Series 4 and 5 cards you might be missing. I think it was worth the Theta buff to reveal Iron Man. I disagree because they are they have Rogue in their deck. There's the TLDR. They already discarded Rogue. Yes, chat. And they have fucking Ghost Rider.
I am Iron Man.
Why, yes, my brain is huge. Thank you for asking. Appreciate it.
Victory. Snap.
Object permanence is a hoax by Big Memory. Sure is. What do you think of putting something else in the slot of Gilgamesh? This deck is probably better without Gilgamesh. I just have to play Gilgamesh for the tournament tomorrow.
This just in.
A second discard deck in a row. Insert silly speculative statement about when did discard become the entire metagame. Lionheart, thanks for the Baker's Dozen. Appreciate the primer. Oh, they're just hello with Morbius. Which is good for them, considering they just binned their hella. Get wrecked, gamer. Oh, they're like hella as a secondary game plan, it looks like. Interesting. I'm gonna Blue Marble middle, so that way if I draw Iron Man, I can go Iron Man Mystique. Your outs get rewarded, gamers.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, Boomer.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Victory.
Theta is pretty sweet. Theta is the best Marvel Snap card to release since Red Hulk. She's very, very good.
Victory.
I think Theta is better than Nocturne and Red Guardian. Reddit told me last week she would be bad Angela. That can't be real. Were there really people that terrible? I guess that sounds like something Reddit would say. Man, that's a take. Hey, thanks for the entire year, Deadly. Welcome back. He has a lovely draw. Definitely an upgrade to the Bishop we were going to play. Yeah, that is true. Thena's text box encouraging you to play more than one card per turn is scary for a lot of people. Another Hella opponent. Our deck's got an alright Hella matchup at the very least. Does Thanos feel like Funky Infinite with extra steps? I hate gamers' predisposition to forcibly draw comparison between things that are just different. It's so annoying. But 20 power, yep. If we can dodge a Sandman, we can dodge a ball. If we don't get Sandman, we're definitely going to be bigger than them in 2 lanes. Honestly, we could probably beat them at all 3. Did ever Gilgamesh Iron Man? Yeah, baby. Nah, it's only 8.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, honestly, it might be. It's probably the better cube equity play to even just not show them Iron Man. I assume they leave now. play for all three, honestly. Into it.
I am Iron Man.
Minions to me.
We are the future.
Oh my god, we still died anyways. Brutal. I guess that's the other downside to playing the Iron Man out. It tells them where our stats are in advance and overcommits us. I mean, I fucked this game up. Like, hella's annoying, but... And they were 2/3 to win here. They were only, this is the only one that lost them. I 100% shouldn't have played out the Iron Man on the turn I did.
Oh, snap.
You can get mad or you can get good. Debris and Ultron crash the game for anybody else right now. Yes. Yes, they do. How can you replace Sage in this deck? You can replace Sage in this deck by checking out my best decks, my Theta Verdict video, where I talk about replacements. Orf is the obvious choice. For the sake of your win rate, don't listen to that Twitch chatter. Go watch the video. I don't know if my body is quite ready to draw Gilgamesh here, but if we draw Iron Man or Blue Marvel, it's a good Mr. Negative. Probably dead.
Minions.
RNG! 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 That one's a depressing loss. I could have played around our 4-cuber in the first game. I did not have any agency this game outside of just retreating. Annoying, they hit the 50-50 at the end. I watched your last 2 review videos, and I like the new format very much. Are you satisfied with the general response? I mean, there will always be comments telling you that they like something when you do something new on YouTube, but they're meaningless. I'll just follow the metrics. So, like, the comments are nice to hear, but 100% I'm gonna, like, do this new review format for, like, 1 or 2 more weeks. And then we'll take a look back at all of the metrics and see what makes sense from there. Oh, you know what? You know, it does make sense, chat, rolling these adverts now instead of letting them roll over the gameplay. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna play some more Mr. Negative when we get back. How's Blink's win rate? Blink's a very reasonable Marvel Snap card. I think it's also very difficult to measure Blink's win rate individually so far, because asking what's Blink's win rate is kind of like asking what's Hella's win rate, and Hella is very good. So. Yeah, in general, I'm hoping moving away from gameplay-focused stuff on the edited channel is a good choice, Dethos. The gameplay segments on there have performed worse over the last number of months, while the non-gameplay stuff has been pretty solid. So I'm hoping that this new format allows me to just, like, divorce that channel from gameplay altogether, and we'll keep that focused on the Twitch and the Jeff Hoagland YouTube side. That's what you said Gilgamesh should be if not for the tournament. I don't really know. Just put something in there that's good with Mr. Negative. What levels and new abilities have your kids gotten recently? I gave Jacob and Declan a $20 bill and let them walk into the gas station while I was refilling the car to buy a snack on their own recently. And that was successful. A little bit of freedom for the little guys. I did get the change. What did they buy? Always Takis, Burgle. The answer is always Takis. Really solid hand. So these are the good non-negative draws this deck is capable of. Letting you go Ravoda into Athena plus the thing, but that's a Kitty Pride. How old are my older two are 9 and 10. Juggernaut, thank you for the 5 years. Just this. It might actually just be this. It's close though. This plays around shenanigans on the bar and is pretty solid in and of itself. Oh, they're a destroy deck, so in general this bar is going to be very bad for us. Blue Marvel has some incentive to go on the right. Would potentially be nice. But other than Blue Marvel, Athena is one of the better things I think we could put there, yeah. Stark! 6 for the third of a year, welcome back. Wave, unfortunately, implies Galactus. But there's really nothing I can do about that, so this is the line. Oh, sure. Oh, wait. Okay, so they're just setting up for a big null then? Hiya! 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 Null, or they don't know how Destroyer works on the bar. That's true. That's definitely a possibility.
I am Iron Man.
Hiya! Hiya! How big does this get me in the middle? This will add 1, 2, 3, so 7. Not enough, right? It's only 7, 10, it's only 40. Do you beat Venom right? That's a good question. We're definitely torched by Null. Yeah, that is worth noting that if they're playing the stock deck, they don't usually play those cards, but also, I don't think the Death Block is usually in the Ultron list that's going around. Oh, shit, man. It's a proving ground, shit, so we can stay. Obviously, if you're like playing Infinite Conquest or somewhere where you care about your cubes, you should leave.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Theta tried. We did win the left. We would have needed a very strong Mr. Negative draw to keep up with that. Even then, it would have been a little scuffed. Bar Sinister just significantly favored for their deck compared to ours. It's a neutralist location at best for us and a very favorable one for them. And they had free Limbo. Limbo is better for them than us as well, yeah. Destroy is largely a glass cannon, yes. It does not interact outside of Killmonger. It's not great into people that are looking to kick your sandcastle. In fact, people talking about Gilgamesh being good, bad, or otherwise. People talking about Gilgamesh being good, bad, or otherwise in this deck. One of the cards I might swap him for is like Rogue. Could be a reasonable substitution. Have you done a review video for this month's Spotlights? I've not done a re-review since they updated some of the Spotlights. I think I'm planning to put one out on Monday or Tuesday next week. Probably Monday. With two new cards releasing this week, there's just not enough hours in the day. So it's got to get pushed back a little bit. What about Super Skrull? I think Super Skrull is a worse tech card than Rogue, generally speaking. I think you want gonna break their sandcastle, not just copy it. Oh, well, I was gonna put Angela and Theta in different paths, but I definitely want to play Kitty into the Nebula path every turn, so we'll put both of these here now. Look at our golden ladies. My kingdom for a negative. I mean, we're in a pretty good spot even without negative, yeah? Looks like we're pretty far ahead. Ooh, we'll take him though. We'll take him though. You Ben? I pulled the right lever this time. Lever! Unfortunately, you're drawing Ravona Mystique. I mean, drawing Mystique would be fine. It's a very good draw. I think I have to play around Professor X middle, yeah?
All systems go. I think I do this. I could Gilgamesh too. Gilgamesh is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's 13. But I think I want a blue Marvel because this Sage is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. She's 13. So that puts me to 20. Or sorry, she's 13, 16. It puts me to 23. And then this would put me to 27, assuming I lose the Baxter building bonus. So I think playing the blue Marvel makes it so I can get cannonballed here and then still win here and here. I think is the expectation and assumption here. I'm expecting them to cannonball me left, and then I win the other two. Like a book, gamers. Like a book. Oh, like a book.
Victory.
That's the kind of math I refuse to do. I'd rather just get mad at Cannonball existing. Fair. At least you're honest with yourself. looking for Series 4 and 5 replacements for this deck, you should check out my Thena Verdict video, where I talk through this deck list and other Thena deck lists, and give you easy replacements for Series 4 and 5 cards you might not have. You enjoying Thena? Thena is exactly the type of card I really enjoy playing. She's also quite good. Cannonball is far less offensive when there's no Professor X on the field. Yep. Funny how that works. Oh, that's a good question. I don't know if they fixed Bogwells, and I don't know if they fixed Bogwells or not. We've got some absolute bangers in the deck right now. Bogwells was broken inside of Conquest specifically. Man, yeah, maybe. I can't play around decks everywhere. I'd rather make them X the lane they've committed a bunch of stuff to. This was definitely a game where if they X into Cannonball, we're just gonna die. If they don't have X for the center, all of our randoms there are pretty good. Why would you move the Jeff proactively?
I am.
Alright, if we peel Mystique, we can beat the Cannonball still. On Lukey. This is 2 more on Bishop, which gets us to 12 over there. And then some of my Ironheart triggers go left as well.
Opponent snapped.
They could Cannonball over here, yeah? So it's a coin flip on where they Cannonball. Look at how skill-based this was! Look at us! Look at us flip that coin, roll them dice! Got 'em, gamers! Marvel snaps a skill-based game, doo-da, doo-da.
Big old proven ground sweat there. We earned that silver ticket. Don't you let anybody tell you otherwise. Rabona Dong Slayer. Ha, juveniles. Unlucky. Hope to draw Kitty Pride next turn. They're in their 30s, 100%. This is someone in their 20s or 30s. Not close. Age is a puerile number. Juvenile is a state of mind. Here, well said.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, bud, we're playing silver. Well, let's do it. Giddy up, cowboy. Played Gilgamesh yet this and I have not. He's been like the worst thing to do every time he's been in my hand. He's like plan C in this deck. You think she's on to the nerfing block? I think answering that question is a trap, so I refuse to do it. Oh, I ate my end turn. Good job. I freaking love Marvel Snap. It is so much fun. It is my favorite card game by a lot. It's so cool. Marvel Snap's a super fun hero game. Yay, Marvel Snap. Glenn, please, I'm begging you. My family, they're locked out of playing to the third location. Save them. Please, Glenn. Please.
Is Xavier the villain now? Always has been .meme. The only reason Professor X was ever not the most hated card in Marvel Snap is because they printed other more offensive cards like Goliath for a little while.
Snap.
Johnny Sykes, thanks for the 14 votes. Welcome back. Ooh, a piece of candy. Is Kitty the only card that's must-have with Thena? I mean, Angela's technically a must-have with Thena too, but, you know.
Opponent.
Series 1 and all that. Oh my god, they just played their rogue for tempo. Thank you, gamer. Appreciate you. Mistake. And by that I mean I'm about to get Professor X on the left is my big mistake. I didn't get Professor X! It's like Christmas morning, chat. Ah, it's like Christmas freaking morning. I believe in miracles. Do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Beauty. Do 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 do. Man, chat just fell fucking hard for the bait. Fucking got him. All right, so I guess we could die to a tech card on the right, huh? But they already played their rogue and their echo, so how are the odds they have room for more tech cards in their deck? 100%? Is there a number greater than 100% for the amount of additional tech cards they have? Just Odin!
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
I am Iron Man. Chat was asking if we'd played Gilgamesh yet during this set. He's right there, chat. You just, in order to have room to play Gilgamesh, you just need all your cards to cost 1 less, your Iron Man to be free, and have 3 additional energy lying around. It's a situation that comes up fairly frequently, and you'll be happy to have Gilgamesh when it does. Marvel Snap gets a lot of crap from people who like to complain about the game being pay to win or whatever. But could you imagine the amount of rabble rousing there would be if they had switched Theta and Gilgamesh and like Theta was the season pass card? Like they could have made Theta the season pass card. And instead they chose to give it to free-to-play players on day 1.
It's a lovely addition to my hand. Ideally, we draw Gilgamesh next turn. So he's not in our deck when we negative. Drawing Sage is a little sad. A little sad. Fine, we still got some bangers to flip around. I would bet, based on the contents of our hand, that their Mr. Negative is probably a little bit better than ours. If I was a Goombaling man. And very clearly, Chad, as I sit here playing Marvel Snap, I am a Goombaling man. Look at lady. Oh, Wongers!
I am Iron Man.
Dodge a rogue, we can dodge a ball. Well, that's terrifying. They drew 1. They drew 1-0.
Iron Man.
Okay. Okay, nobody panic. They drew a singular 0. I'm not panicking, you're panicking! Probably dead, but, you know, ship it.
I am Iron Man.
Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky.
Victory.
Truly skill-based Marvel Snap gaming. Thank you, White Tiger. Appreciate your service. Oh, they're big mad, chat. They're staying for the 2 to 10. They know their White Tiger betrayed them. Why you have to be so mad, opponent? Is only game. Not our finest Mystique, but certainly we'll take a free Wrath card. We're hoping to dodge Avengers Compound on the left. Unlucky.
Clear for takeoff.
This is the Proving Grounds. I think it's silver. If I recall correctly. Oh, Woggers! I'm not playing Null Out for +1 because if I decline playing him out, Dina gets 3 bigger.
I am Iron Man.
I don't think we're 18 big in the middle. Gilgi is not quite enough.
It's close. Alright, 4 more just like that one, big boy.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
With null of 1. Null would have been +2, so no. Nothing was destroyed that game. By the way, gamers, this is the best card in Marvel Snap right now. I don't think it's particularly close. She is the new Zabu, yeah. There might be something to this whole cost reduction mechanic, chat. Nerf Loki, yep. I want to play the Sage to power the Theta up. It's close, though.
I am Iron Man.
Monkey Money, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. They are drawing 1, 2. They drew 2 zeros off of that Jane Foster. And then I think I actually want to just do this. Heck, you know how many cards to draw? I was watching the size of their hand as the Jade trigger resolved. It's one of those things that the game should definitely show you visually, but you have to track it via the what's it called? If you tried Theta any bounce decks, Theta's currently bugged in a way that's favorable for bounce, so I don't really want to play her in bounce while she's bugged there. Yeah, they're just not competing in my Iron Man path, so we're gonna add an extra surprise 8 to the middle here. And hope that that is enough. Narrator, it was not enough. Go left! Well, the good news is, even if we had Iron Man to the right, we weren't winning the game. Yeah, if you bounce cards back to your hand, she doesn't count them as having been played and she gets bigger. It's confirmed to be a bug by one of the devs.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
This last card could be Nebula, but if it's not, I should win Castle Blackstone, and then we snowball from there with the Angela and the Kitty. I think I do this, even though getting the Bishop down is more appealing, because I want to keep this Castle Blackstone bonus. I decided to count how many of the current cards that are out that I'm missing, and the number is 30. It's a very typical / interesting phenomenon that people always have such a huge focus on counting the things that they don't have instead of being thankful for the things that they do.
people, every time there's a conversation about the Marvel Snap economy, it's always people talking about how, oh, I can't play absolutely everything and I want to play absolutely everything. Both in game and in real life, accurate. I think our deck is significantly better than theirs if neither of us have Mr. Negative. It's one of the upsides to playing this build. Double Hog is pretty good, though. We'll see. I guess we're gonna get to put that to the test here, huh? I just counted all the money I don't have, and it's a lot. It's true. Is it normal to have a fan base with the number of whiners like Marvel Snap has? Unfortunately, yes. I'm here to inform you, yes. Is it better to go for the right? So, this is the kind of catch-22 with them, is if they like White Tiger and Ironheart, it's better to play for here, but if they Sage, it's better to play for here. I'm definitely playing a third card. I just don't know if I want to play for here or not. I think the answer is no. I think the answer is yes. There isn't really a clean answer that always wins us the game. Sometimes we get screwed regardless.
I am Iron Man.
Live service games, i.e. games like Marvel Snap that constantly get updates, tend to, in general, have a player base full of folks that feel pot committed to the game, like they can't ever stop playing it, and it turns into pretty unhealthy / toxic endless complaining loop.
Victory.
I like this build a lot. This is one of the decks I submitted for the Gilgamesh Conquerors tournament that I'm playing in tomorrow afternoon that Second Dinner's hosting with me and 15 other content creators. Gilgamesh is definitely only okay here. There's a very real chance that if you sub him for something like Professor X or Rogue or Shang-Chi or a tech card of some sort, it could be a little bit better. But he definitely has his moments. His strength in this deck is definitely related to our non-negative draws, obviously. Because one, if you invert him with negative, he's clearly not very good as a 6/5. But two, if you negative, you're probably doing other stronger things. But your non-negative draws, your games where you're like doing Ravona, Athena, Angela, Kitty, Pride, Bishop, the games where you're a Ravona deck instead of a negative deck, Gilgamesh feels pretty solid on the last turn of the game. Maybe Bast. No, I don't think I'd put Bast in this deck. I think if you sub this card out, you want it to be something that could swing a game the way Gilgamesh can swing a game. So you want it to be some kind of interactive or other thing to make bigger numbers. Professor X would probably be my pick because he's a toxic asshole. All right, have some ads. We're gonna be up with our next viewer deck in a little bit. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna run the restroom real quick, gamers. Where'd my water bottle go? There it is. right, what's our next viewer deck? Oh, we have a request to play some Legion. I have just the deck for that. It's another Theta deck because Theta is my new love. Don't tell Nico Minaru, chat. Shh. So let's give this Band Bama Jamma a try. It's got a small movement package with Jeff, Spider-Man, Nocturne, and Miles. We got good interactive cards. Is Theta a good card to pull? I think Theta is one of the best cards to release into Marvel Snap in a very long time. She is quite strong. Oh, you know, let me fix the deck name really quick here. Preempt that one at the pass. When Nico finds out she's been replaced by Theta, she might turn you into a demon. Oh, maybe those are the demons they were talking about. Door. But still my heart, gamer. No! No! Baron Mordor! No! Kitty, why? Why, Kitty? No! My poor sandcastle. Oh no. She was so young. And they ripped her away from me.
Locked in.
We're dead here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh no! Oh no! No! Fucking top 10 anime betrayals right here. Talk about our House of Cards not working out. Just all of none of the bits came together. Baron Mordor firmly winning them the game. Baron is one of those cards where there is a strong psychological bias against playing Baron because you never get to know the games that Baron won you the game, because it is information that is only available to your opponent. Legion plus Nexus. That is what the Legion brain encourages me to do. You plan on doing a full video of Theta soon, very soon. Negative 3 hours ago. Spider-Man Valentina is interesting. Because that lets me cleanly close on the 6 drop plus US agent. It means I don't Legion brain it though. This is the correct play. Legion is the fun play. We're in the proving ground, so I'm gonna make the fun play, but I'd like the record to reflect it's not optimal. Alright, we need Pete to grab one of the ladies here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, one of the big ladies, I should say. Damn it, Pete! Kitty Pride's our best draw. Nailed it. Easy game. Don't you beep at me, US agent. Got Luke Cage. Calm down. If you Legion right, you'll be okay. Chat! I committed to this line to Legion the Nexus, not to win the game. So I'm gonna need the rest of you to calm down. Stupid Twitch chat trying to make the right play. As expected, so we would have won with Legioning here. We probably also win if we Valentina, but them's the beats. That's close, all things considered. There's actual algebraic formulas you can compute to know exactly how this works. But the TLDR of triple Nexus is the Nexus on the left is counted the most, this is the second most, and this is the least. So you want to stack your biggest power to the left. Left is better. Oh yeah, actually I think it's pinned to the Discord server. I didn't think I had it easy to reference really quick here, but you're right. I think there's a pinned algebra in the Discord server. Probably is. So Nexus 1, Nexus 2, Nexus 3, 4x Nexus 1, 3x Nexus 1, 2x Nexus 1. This one counts however much you put here 4 times. It counts however much is here 2 times. These are the equations I was talking about. Screenshot that or jump in the subs Discord and look for the pinned messages. Oh, I think this is the funniest type of take from people that I can't, like, there's a lot of whales in here. People who can spend that amount of money on bundles don't value resources as much as they value the variance. And it's just so funny to me. Like, how many $100 bundles do you think this person has bought? Is it a number greater than 0? Maybe it's 1. Maybe they've bought like 1 and it was because of the variance. I would bet it's 0 though. And honestly, maybe I shouldn't have, but I just chewed this person out. Usually I block these people, but it's just like this, some version of this where people are like projecting what people who buy big bundles care about. It's like, listen, bud, I buy basically all of them. And in fact, the only big bundles I skip, literally the only ones, are the ones where the currency value is bad. Literally every time I skip a $100 bundle, it's because the currency value in the bundle is bad. Spotlight keys are worthless to me. There's not enough golden credits in here. I didn't buy it because there's not enough golden credits. Yeah, if those 2 keys had been like 5,000 to 8,000 credits instead, a key costs like 5,000 credits. So if you just put like close to that many credits worth of stuff in there, I'd have snapped it off. Wouldn't have thought twice. Would have bought it instantly. Hey, good luck in the rest of your conquesting today, young PZ.
Victory.
And while I'm sure a non-zero amount of people tie break bundles on which pieces of art are contained in it, there's a reason why the most common question around bundles is the currency value worthwhile? Because that's the thing that people actually care about.
This land can never be fully known.
All right, my turn to retreat on 1. We'll start the game. We'll start the match in game 3.
Escaped.
The werewolf bundle is okay. It's actually even accounting for the keys, it's markedly worse than what the $100 Shadow King Gambit bundle was. The Shadow King Gambit, and that's the funniest part about this that I've had to repeat so much. The Shadow King Gambit bundle was quite literally the singular best valued currency bundle that Marvel Snap has released in like the last year or more. It was so good. It was, and they just doubled it, but it was insanely good. To an incredible degree, it was good. Yeah, actually, they said they're gonna rerun the bundle with the new Gambit artwork. So no, you shouldn't buy the werewolf bundle right now. If you've got $100 to burn on Marvel Snap, you should wait for that bundle to rerun because it's one of the highest value bundles they've run recently. I would bet it sold very, very well because it had such high currency value. I just don't get why people fight about this. Both types of players can exist. So, while you are definitely right that there are players who exist that bought it because of the variant, as someone who has lots of experience both buying $100 bundles and talking to lots of other whales in this chat who buy $100 bundles, the idea that the average case scenario, that the normalized scenario that you should expect to see is people buy those kinds of bundles because of the variance and not the currency is utter nonsense. Most people are buying those bundles. Oh, for fuck's sake, Nocturne. Most people are buying those bundles because of the currency value. I'm not gonna say all. You're right. It's not all, but the variant is definitely the currency is definitely the primary driving factor. I actually don't know if Legioning here is good for me. It might actually be this. I think it might be this. I agree, I just don't get why the fight. Because the people who are acting like the variant is the biggest deal are only acting that way because acting that way they think gets them free shit. And I think it's hypocritical and nonsensical to lie or say something that you think is not true just for the sake of trying to grift the system. Are you supposed to Legion mid, maybe? Holy fucking shit. That is an Alliance. It's been a long time. Can't say that I missed that.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Well, fuck me, I guess. I criticized the guy who's being nasty and the response was we won. Yeah. In a way, I'm not sure I love Second Dinner's finally buckling and giving out 8,000 gold because every single person who was verbally abusive on social media because of what happened with the Gambit bundle now feels justified and rewarded for being verbally abusive. I'll take more free stuff, but there were a lot of people that were just, they were verbally abusive is the only descriptor you could have for them. The extra energy here is great. It means I can Theta and US Agent and trigger my Thenas, or I can play my gals out. I'm gonna spread these actually. Oh, I guess these are sliding down anyways, so it doesn't matter.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, is that the direction you were supposed to go, Pete? Oh. Your thing, bud. Was it good for you? It was good for me. What a fun and interesting game of Marvel Snap. Red Guardian the Jeff. The Jeff already moved. Punch him anyways. I mean, they're dead because our Spider-Man cheesed their Professor X. Yeah. Yes, Bifrost would have actually moved Jeff out regardless. They messed up their timing. I think Theta is exactly the type of card you want to encourage to be good at Marvel Snap. And I will actually lose my mind if they change Theta before Professor X gets the new text box. I will lose it and maybe never recover. If they gut a card that I love playing instantaneously again while we've been playing it around Professor X for the last 2 years. People are mad about Theta. Yeah, the same types of people that don't like Loki don't like Theta because she requires critical thinking. It doesn't just let you slam a Professor X. We can swap Doom for another 6 to turn X, is accurate. Some men just want to watch the world burn, gamers. I am among them. But wait, there's more!
I am Iron Man.
RNG! RNG. Aw, snap. Bro, dude.
I am Iron Man.
I am Iron Man. Legion is literally broken, dude. I think they might have lost this one. Maybe. Anything can happen.
Are ye worthy?
I don't think that would work the way they wanted it to, gamers.
Doom rules all.
Casserole.
Victory.
Why did anybody ever stop playing Legion? He's a lovely card.
Opponent snapped.
Legion's high up on my list of... my list of cards that are underplayed. Let's, we murder Angela here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Lucas and I, we go way back, chat. He's got enough coats for everybody. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Oh, their Nocturne hasn't moved yet though, right? End up winning all three. Oh man, Lucas! Luke Legion is such a devilish combo. It's such a fantastic. Someone said, I think White Widow needs a nerf. Again, I really just think people talking about White Widow and Cannonball are just full-on impacted by new thing bad. I think adjusting White Widow or Cannonball before Professor X gets a new text box would be a pretty big miss on Second Dinner's part. I think, while obviously both of those cards are powerful, a lot of their power in the current metagame and popularity is based on the fact that, like, they're just the best thing to be doing with Professor X. And I would be really disappointed in the Second Dinner Balance team if they went out and changed those cards because of Professor X when he's the one that's really pretty problematic. The next OTA is a week from today, so the 13th. Hey, Jeff, I just used your code today and picked up a few wallets thanks to extra grass-touching motivation. Well, that comment segues us perfectly into our ad break here for the top of the middle of the hour. I'd like to give a shout-out to Extra Smart Wallets, one of the slimmest smart wallets out there, for sponsoring the stream today. If you haven't checked this out before, you can use my link in the chat. Save a little bit extra with code JeffH. So really slick here. We live in a very digital era with lots of cards in our pocket. There's a little trigger here at the bottom. It's a wonderful fidget toy, if I do say so myself, where they all pop right on up here. And they slide on out, and they slide right back on in there. Nice and lovely. There's also a nice little flap here. Got a money clip if you're someone that holds some cash. I usually have a couple of dollars, but not a lot. And then there's a couple more slots here in the front. Now maybe some of you are sitting at home and you're thinking, Jeff, I have a wallet. I don't need a new one. Let me tell you about something you do need, gamers. The back pocket of my extra wallet here has this wonderful piece of technology that makes any wallet, including this one or one you have at home, extra smart. So this is a Chipolo tracker card. It connects via Bluetooth to my cell phone, and then I can, in both directions, press the button on here to make my phone ding, or open the app on my cell phone to make my wallet ding wherever it's at in the house. It's very thin, and most importantly, chat, you'll notice there's no charging port on this thing. One of the neat things about this piece of technology here is it's got a solar panel for charging up. And I've had this for, gosh, probably close to 4 months now. So I can attest to firsthand that this does actually work as it says. 2 hours of direct sunlight gets you over a month of charge on this bad Bama Jamma. Because my first thought when I saw this was, oh, how often am I gonna have to plug this thing in? So I never have to plug it in, and it gets over a month off of 2 hours of direct sunlight. And I know sunlight can be scary, gamers, but trust me, you can do a couple. You don't even have to go out there with it. You can just set it there, just the card. Yeah, it's really slick. Past that, I've got something new. We've done a few promos for Extra. Wonderful, sleek, base parliamentary wallet. But I know what some of you at home are thinking. You're thinking, Jeff, I don't use base versions of nothing. All of my Marvel Snap cards, fancy variants, inked and gold splits. Don't worry, Extra's got you covered if you're a big whale as well. We have here the one I've been sporting in my pocket for the last little bit since I picked it up here. This is Extra's gold-plated card holder. The gold split of the Extra products. So some of you noticed I just had filler gift cards in this one because this one's been sitting at home for me. We got the gold-plated Extra card holder here. It's got some, there's my cash on the front for the money clip. It's lovely. Did you have to buy 5 wallets to get the price of gold? You did not. And honestly, at 250 USD for the gold-plated card holder, chat, the price point on this is not that different than the price point on buying a gold back split for a Marvel Snap card. Scroll their lovely page here really quick for all of their other wonderful things. They have, this is the parliamentary wallet that we showcased there at the start. It comes in lots of wonderful different colors. Look at all those wonderful colors and ranges. Ooh, they also have tracker things under accessories that work with like your keys as well. You want to hook something up so it can make your keys ding if you're someone that loses your keys. They do have a vegan leather option. as well as premium leather if you're into the animal byproducts. And then if you want something that's slimmer, the card holders like the 18 karat gold one that I have, or just a base aluminum carbon one, also comes in lots of different slick colors. Alright. So let's get back to some snapping here, huh? Sub for Valentina. I'm proud of chat. No one's asked for a Valentina sub since we made that the title. Almost checked your mentions. So, credit to Twitter, there actually hasn't been direct porn in my mentions in a little bit. They've been cleaning up the bots, maybe. Maybe, or maybe I've just been lucky. Probably still shouldn't scroll my mentions on Twitter. It's a force of habit I need to change. I'm a sub for Valentina, but probably not the way the deck title means. LOL.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Ooh, Nexus brain. Oh, this will be really fun. I can set up. Oh, no, wait, I can punch that. Okay, we'll punch it. I'm gonna set up the ultimate juke, chat. We're going to Nocturne to make it look like we can get rid of the Nexus, but then we're gonna Legion and spread the Nexus out. Yes, the wallet ships all over. I want to be able to play Miles next turn, and then we'll go Luke, Miles, Kitty next turn, and then we can go Kitty, Legion on the last turn. You might be better legioning the right into C2 here. Yeah, we might, but that also sounds less fun, so I'm gonna decline. Gotta embrace the Legion brain, chat. Yes, the promo code for the wallet will be good for a little bit. And again, because Legion Nexus math came up earlier today, we have this quick, handy-dandy reference here for how many points of power you're going to get at each location based on your Nexuses. Nexuses? With the shortcut being, put as much power on the left as you can. Nexi. Sounds right. Oh! Should have done the math, chat. Should have done the math. Lukey. Legion brain is terminal, chat. I can't help it, okay? I can't help it. We should have kicked their sandcastle. You need to make an Excel template for the 3X Nexus games, that's true. Eric Tron, thank you for the almost 4 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, chat! I came across what might be the best Marvel Snap review I've ever won. I needed to share this. I came across this one on the Bird app, and I was like, yes, that one needs to be shared. It is the most solid endorsement I've ever read. Truly, truly lovely.
Snap.
They used all the keywords, yep. 100%, every single one of them. That was not where Jeffy needs to go. See if they have 2 other 1-drops to pair with Kitty here. They do not. Lovely. We're both gonna get a 6-drop here, it looks like. Look at that smile, chat. It's what only a mother could love. Does triple Fogwell produce 3X? It does not, unfortunately. I'm trying to think who I want as Zola. I don't really have good targets here. I also can't Legion the Raft and fill a Raft, so that's not helpful. Move Nocturne, Zola the Nocturne. Have your Nocturnes be ready to move at random next turn. Sounds like a blessed suggestion. That's the play 100%. All chaos.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
What a Pog champion. Oh wait, Peter messes us up potentially.
Cut off one head.
No, we're
two
gonna go.
more shall take its place.
Opponent snapped.
I assume we're just getting cannonballed on the left and we're dead. If Agatha would have gone left, I think we would have been okay. I believe we're just dead to cannonball. Caw-caw. Kitty Pride. Kitty Pride. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I appreciate you being here today. We've looked at Professor X's play rate being 30%. What is Ravona Renslayer's play rate? It feels like it's gotta be absurd, right? It's actually not that much higher than Professor X. I guess that makes sense. Because most Ravona decks are Professor X decks. That's a bit higher. This is post-infinite data. 40% on Ravona versus 28% on X. She is 100% just the new Zabu. Grab Drac! Oh, we won one 50-50, but we lost the other. I was trying to pull Dracula into the US agent path. How's Theta so far? Theta is the best new card to release into Marvel Snap in a very long time. She's very, very good. Oh, they probably are Zola deck and stuff, aren't they? Arthena's gonna trigger for +3 here, and we'll get it. Why did they not Morbius right? Because it wasn't the ongoing location when they played Morbius. We turned it into the ongoing location with Nocturne. Victory. Quite good. She really needs gold, chat. Our lady's playing catch up. We don't play much Valentina. I think I'm actually 4 or 5 splits into her though, thanks to the booster system in the shop. I'm bummed this deck isn't called Valentina. That's a good one. If I don't play Jeff this turn, I can't discount Miles. I think I need to play Jeff this turn. I could have also been right to just Red Guardian them in the middle, but... Priority here lets us get rid of their Elsa, which is pretty good. And I'm moving Jeff so that way we can trigger Miles. And then next turn I could go Odin, Miles plus Kitty. I think you're gonna Professor X the right, maybe. Stop me if you've heard this one before, but we're done to Cannonball. As much as I absolutely love Theta, and she is exactly the type of card I personally really enjoy playing, it is frustrating that she is just yet another card that is good against Professor X while also being good with him. He needs a text box. Hey, Whoop Ball! Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Haven't been playing Snap anymore, but I still enjoy watching. Thanks for the hours of entertainment I've had here for what you do. Thanks for keeping me around. It's a lot of NRG gamers. Probably getting rid of Elysium on the last turn. We don't really need the discount on our side.
I am Iron Man.
What are the odds they are also a Luke Cage deck? Feels non-zero. Debating on whether or not I want a US agent the center. It's probably where he ends up at. Man, our Nocturne freaking loves the Quantum Tunnel gamers. Alright, confirmed to also be a Luke Cage gamer. He says, is this just hella gambling in another form? The purest form, obviously. Alright, get the RNG up.
Knowledge.
Enough stats over here. Oh, they're a Spectrum deck. That makes sense. Oh, that's right. Theta is weird with Quantum Tunnel and Buggy. Rotated the US agent. They had a Luke Cage, so the US agent didn't matter. And a new to snap after they patch / OTA. 2 OTAs per month, 1 patch per month, typically. So our next OTA update should be 1 week from today on June 13th. And our next patch should be 4 weeks from this past Tuesday. Not a stellar blob deck, but he might be worthwhile at the end of the game, we'll see.
Vibranium might enable blobs, that's true. That's a good show. I think that would change Professor X on an OTA. So, I'm pretty sure OTAs can't adjust the animations cards have, which makes me think there's a chance that... that might not happen via an OTA. They can reduce him to a 5-0. Unironically, I think if they were gonna change Professor X's stat line, I would prefer that they change him to a 5-2. So that way he doesn't work with what's his name anymore. Let's get the surprise rug pull here. No, not Mr. Negative with Ravona.
Such is my judgment.
Cards you need to maneuver around.
Victory.
Our deck with Nocturne and our Nocturne Legion US Agent deck is kind of nightmare fuel for theirs. We have a lot of ways to make their sandcastle not work out. All right, gamers, have an ad roll. We're gonna play some Pixie Destroy when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Oh yeah, Red Guardian's good in that matchup too. Just so many ways to break up what they're doing. They mentioned an interaction about it being 5-2 instead of 5-1. We're stuck between Ravona and Cerebro. Either way is potentially worrying considerations, so we went with the harsher nerf that didn't risk buffing an existing deck. Yeah, that was way back forever ago, though, right? I'm gonna run to the restroom. We'll check the shop rollover when we get back, and then we'll play this deck. Hey, back. Thanks for the entire year. Let's get your sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Afternoon. This is like slightly marginally better Monkey Clopsticks for the Baker's dozen. Welcome back. And again, because the currency is the thing that really matters in the bundles, this bundle I'm going to buy because 5,500 credits for 4,200 gold is better than 500 credits for 400 gold by a small margin. So like, the variant's nice, but the reason why I'm buying this is because I want to split my cards.
And this is an efficient way to split my cards. One of the things you can kind of be certain of is that Second Dinner stopped releasing bad currency value bundles. And part of the reason why they stopped releasing those is because I would wager bad currency value bundles just didn't sell. Because the thing people care about is the currency. Get a Dan Hip Chavez, lovely. Get an upgrade on my strong guy. Can you split it? The Hobgoblin? Yeah, I don't think I have gold Hobgoblin. We could show inked. Do I have gold? No, I lied. I do have gold too. Alright. Custom card. We'll tweet some screenshots here. This new gold bundle has an above rate amount of credits. The Hobgoblin variant, easy pickup for any stamp whales out there. Ink Infinite, lovely. Bitmon Gold, obviously, because that's the best. Honestly, the blue crackle's real solid with this artwork, too. Why are my cards all the way off seat over here? Do I need to restart my client? I think I need to restart my client. Take a spin on this this null, I think. I don't have Gold Dull yet. No, I'm missing Gold Dull and Gold Destroyer. Justina Martyr's data mined to be 700 gold. That's exciting. Oh, weird. It was bugged and didn't keep the deck I imported, too. Strange.
Infinity.
Yes, if you have a green crackle and gold background on Doctor Doom, you could move it to any of your Doctor Dooms, B-Knight. Edge. I'm gonna open for Dan Hip Chavez here before I forget to do that. Been playing the negative Theta deck with a lot of success. X can still be an issue, but whatever. Yeah, he's just always gonna cheese you sometimes. The TLDR. I like that. I do like that build. gold Crackle on gold Elsa Bloodstone. Sick. 3 200 credits reserves in a row, chat. Feels like cheating. That's the real good stuff right there. Start splitting. I can take a roll on Destroyer, I suppose. We are at 9,500 credits. We'll take a Destroyer roll towards gold. Infinity. They put a card back in a bundle would sell well. I would assume the answer to that is not great. Ooh, because they've had some bundle card backs before, or have they not? I thought they did, but they haven't. Do you think the way cards are revealed diminishes move type decks? I mean, it diminishes Kraven. But Kraven's not really like, move type decks aren't really a thing, so it's hard to diminish something that doesn't exist. Coolio. These Destroy cards are on like my eventual 2 split list. I have like thousands of Bucky and Wolverine booster, but it's like don't have any splits on them. I feel like spewing. Music review for the new season. I think they've done a good job yet again of making the new season music feel distinct from the previous season's music. Maybe when they finally rework Professor X, move decks can finally have their day. Because that is assuredly part of the reason why they suck. Oh, that's true. Hercules was technically made worse by the movement change as well, but also, like, he's just not a real card, so my brain doesn't register that that's a thing. Ooh, Pixie made X23 cost 1. That's sweet. That's some freaking candy, gamers. Oh, I shouldn't have put her into Necrosha, because I need points for these. That is an iron-latted human torch. I definitely didn't manage my board space well this game, and that could cost us.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
That wins the game, yeah? Not exactly how we drew it up, but it gets us across the finish line.
Victory.
Let's put my eat path not in the sewer system this time. Learn from our mistakes. Chisox, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Well, I guess my destroy path's not going to be there. Damn it, Pixie! I was like, why isn't this 4? I want to play it next turn. This is why we can't have nice things. The Sage counter owed 0 power during her ad reveal. No, she has the word other in her text box. I did see Kate Bishop. I'll have a review of data mined cards in a little bit. Next week sometime. With two new cards releasing this week, I didn't have time to formally do something for you. Yup.
Escaped.
Yes, agree that Sage is already really good without coaching herself.
Snap.
Just putting a destroy card to this deck, maybe. Jury's out. Well, statistically speaking, our null's going to be really cheap. For people that hadn't heard that voice slide before, Second Dinner has confirmed that they will be updating it to be the appropriate We Are Venom in a future patch. They know they messed up. I'm pretty sure this works the way I want it to, where it goes 10 and then 25. Hurry! Alright, spread our friend around the board.
Victory.
Ah, that's a sicko Nico roll. Do you think the card borders should be a little cheaper? I think in every digital card game I've ever played, people always suggest the cosmetics should be cheaper. But the reality is that if making those items cheaper made them more profitable, they would be cheaper. The reason why card borders are expensive and there's so many $100 bundles is because pricing things in the way that they're priced makes the most money. Pixie, Venom left, and then Zola. Well, I'm gonna have a Bucky Barnes here, right? But I guess it's gonna coin flip. It's probably fine. It's like one of the things I chuckled about with regards to the Gambit bundle situation is like, well, maybe a good thing to come from this will be people will stop saying nobody buys $100 bundles, because very clearly lots of people buy $100 bundles. I think Second Dinner is more for the fans than Raw Profits, at least versus other major corporations. I mean, I'm one of Second Dinner's biggest cheerleaders, I would say. But you should definitely. While there are lots of good people who want lots of good things and do lots of good things that work at Second Dinner, never forget that Second Dinner is not your friend, and they exist purely to help you part with as much of your money into their pockets as possible. So both of these get to move. But you're our friend at least, right? Nope. Not even a little bit. What's this? I think it's this. Wait, they want my money? Why did nobody tell me this?
Hail Hydra!
We beat that, yeah? G1 energy null, kind of okay. Slightly above rate. no breaker, we just crush it.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I know you're an old timer here, Jellybean. Not that you can hear me say that right now. One day remaining on my Prime sub. Remember how I continue the Prime, please? I can never find the button. I'm pretty sure once your Prime sub is up, you click the subscribe button, and then there's like a more options one. I don't 100% remember, if I'm being honest. I think it's this, yeah? This just blows up the most, then we just like null into Zola. Gladiator! Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. Like this! Elite, thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. The Prime subscription button is hidden on a random page of War and Peace. Good luck. I don't think I want to Rhino anything. Sandcastle could be in danger here, chat. Hopefully they're just Surfer. Not here to not make 252 power nulls. Knacker, thank you for the 59 months. Oh, I guess we could get rogued. They never rogue bit. I don't know. Jellybean's a good gamer. I think there's a chance this beats rogue while also beating... This beats rogue bit while also beating some other things. I'm gonna do this, I think. Ooh, this could beat rogue left, though. Final answer. Oh no, we're good, right? Surfer's only +8 here. Oh, Red Guardian would have gotten us too, yeah? If Null would have been our only card middle.
Victory.
Yeah, we dodged our tech card here. They speed up the surfer animation. No, I think it's about the same. Jelly Bean, sorry I forgot to bump you. Yeah, we had the Zola actually. We sat there. I was thinking about Rogue, not Red Guardian. Red Guardian would have gotten us to though. I had the Zola. I almost jammed it. Talk about a good location for your deck. Yeah, Destroy's the #1 archetype in terms of this location randomly gives me a huge boost, yeah? Got White Widow pinned in my shop. I just need 1,000 more tokens. She's really solid. Just had good variance against viewers today. Yeah, my check to Brood cleared this morning. I just got an email that it debited my account, so we should have good variance in general for the next few days. Someone asked, are you playing in the Stride Marvel Snap Tournament? Do you mean the Conquerors Tournament tomorrow? If so, yes. If Stride refers to something else, I have no idea what you're referring to. Really, I'm really glad the Conquerors event is Gilgamesh Showcase and not just strict sweating. The strict sweating with all the Professor X right now sounds not great. Is this the real Slim Shady over here? It is not. Narrator, it was not. I thought Sarah and Angela Pride's kids were coming as Twitch Rewards Day tomorrow. They go live at 11 a.m. Central tomorrow, which is about 20 hours from now, 20 and a half. Do you think Pixie and Fastos will pair nicely? Not at all. Pixie shuffles the base costs of cards, not modified costs. Although I guess you could Pixie into Fastos, that technically works, but I don't know that they really have any express synergy together. And they have anti-synergy if you play them in the wrong order. If you hit the real Mysterio with Red Guardian, does it still switch? It does not actually. Takes it away. Happy to see this deck getting some W's. I really thought it was going to be hot dog water when I threw it together. Yeah, I think this core's all right. Nimrod's a little bit scuffed into Professor X right now, but we've been dodging him like Neo in the Matrix, so we're having an all right time. Pixie has some parallels to Mr. Negative, and that she's just like genuinely one of those powerful things to be doing. Like you're gonna get some wins just by the virtue of it some amount of the time. Are we eating Mobius? I think I'm eating Mobius. Mindscape is not really great for us, though.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
What a game!
Let's see if I can draw a cheap Nimrod first, Ben.
Opponent snapped.
Narrator, we could not.
Escaped. Snap.
If you're ever wondering how Hot Dog Water Twitter's algorithms have gotten in a post-Elon Musk world, it keeps trying to share me rage bait from other creators about the Gambit bundle, and it's literally showed me a tweet 3 times that I've clicked not interested in specifically twice now. But it just like keeps putting it on my feed because rage bait has good engagement metrics. Never forget that the ultimate goal of social media sites is to keep you on their platform for as long as possible. And the algorithms know that the best way to keep people browsing their site is to make them mad. People who are mad keep scrolling. It even shows me posts of people I've blocked and muted. What a system.
Enough said, bub.
Evening boom. I think we're dead. I guess there's a world where I do this and then we Zola the Venom around and he's fine.
Enough said, bub.
I'd do this and probably die to it all, but it is what it is. I'm gonna tap out of this match either way. Winner? Winner? Winner!
Two more shall take its place.
No null is so good for us. One in 6 for that Killmonger to kill us. Yeah, 1 in 3 to dump the X-23 here, and then a coin flip to hit it.
Victory. Snap.
Yeah, I walked through the specific details of it in my economy video. But in general, yes. You want to prioritize collector's tokens to optimize card acquisition. Alright, hopefully one of our sweet 6 drops got cartridges cost.
Enough said, Bob. Enough said, Bob. Enough said, Bob.
Eh.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Why did collector's caches stop giving out so many tokens? They only give 100 now. Because they reworked the entire economy to make it so spotlight caches are the primary method you should be using to get new cards.
Snap.
Not tokens. Tokens are supposed to supplement. They're a secondary mechanism.
What a game!
Keep them locked out of death nicely here. Do this and hope to draw a discounted null so we can Artemzol it.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Enough said, Bob. Enough said, Bob.
Unlucky.
Enough said, Bob.
What a game!
What a game! Alright, Destroyer, do your thing.
Snapped.
In it to win it, baby. I assume we just get torched by their doll here.
Hail Hydra!
Is it gonna come down to Wolverine flips? I think it's gonna come down to Wolverine flips, yeah?
Enough said, Bob.
I'm tying the left, so I need my Wolverine to go left.
Enough said.
Yep. I win? No, not at all. Little itty bitty baby destroyer. Thanks for the wallet code, just picked one up. Good job, bud. Congrats. Alrighty, speaking of our wallet, we're wrapping up the stream today. I'd like to give one final shout out to the sponsor of today's stream, Extra Smart Wallets. You check them out at my link using my code JeffH to save a little bit extra. I didn't even see this bad Bama Jabba before. They're super slick. We've got a little trigger push here, and all of your cards shoot right up for easy access. 'Cause let's be honest, Jen, who doesn't keep their money on various cards in their wallet these days? Lovely, lovely. We've got I got an extra little card holder here, and then in the back, the real innovation of the technology that makes your wallet extra smart is our Chipolo tracking card. This bad Bama Jam has a lot of wonderful features. You Bluetooth it into your phone, and the easiest, simplest thing that it does is it lets you beep your wallet from your phone if you ever lose it. But another thing that it does, if you're ever out and about while you misplace your wallet, while this is connected to your phone via Bluetooth, it periodically logs your GPS locations of where you're at. And then if you ever disconnect from your phone, you could go back into the app and look up the GPS location where it got disconnected at. So you could know where it is to walk back around and look for it. And how do you grab a card in the middle of this deck? So you can see when you fan it up, it puts the lower one or the forward ones out lower. So these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different cards here. So like if I want to grab the red one here, I can grab it and pull it up. If I want to grab the light blue one, etc. Is the beep button on the Bluetooth tactile, like is there a click when you press it? That's a good question, I don't know. Yes, there is a tactile click on here, and when it's Bluetooth to your phone, if you push it, it'll ding your phone. My Bluetooth off on my phone right now because I don't want it to connect to my headphones. But yeah, and some of you noticed I've just got some filler gift cards in this wallet because while it's a wonderful wallet, chat, this is the base extra model that they offer, and I am not a base gamer, chat. As many of you know, I am something of a kraken. We go for gold splits on all of my Marvel Snap cards, so it's only natural that I sport the gold split of extra wallets. So this is a $250 gold-plated extra card holder that I have been sporting. Shout out to them for the hashtag sponsored hookup on that one. It feels solid in my hand. And obviously the Jeff H code saves you a little bit on that one as well. The base wallet comes in a whole bunch of colors. And if you're not into the gold casing and you want one that's a little bit cheaper than the 18-karat gold-plated one, they also have lots of different colors on the card holders here as well. So huge range of different ones. The base parliamentary extra wallet here comes in a bunch of different colors. It also comes in vegan leather as well as normal leather for all of your different desires and wants. Up here you can click around on their site to see more, as well as lots of wonderful backpacks and cases and key trackers and all sorts of other things. I am signing off for the day. Tomorrow kicks off Twitch drops for Marvel Snap as well as the Conquerors tournament. Twitch drops this month are these really wonderful Pride variants for Angela and Sarah. So you'll be able to watch 6 hours of Marvel Snap on this channel, other channels in the category, to get free access to these. I will see you tomorrow morning to do it all over again. Peace, folks. Let's find someone to raid here on the Twitch side, speaking of. Bounce on out of here. send you over Guest Gaming Way. They shared their audience with us the other day. Let's send you to them. It is not the 18th. That was a incorrect date in a data mined or pre-released or mined thing.